Well, hello there, everyone. How you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you ready to move right along? Yeah, sometimes at the end of the weather, I'll put the camera on and I'll sing along with the song. People are like, is Joe lip syncing? Like, I'm actually singing, I just have it muted because if I don't have headphones in and I turn the music on while I'm here, you'll hear like an echo of both going through. I don't like goblins! Yeah! A little bit. Yeah, today we had triple weather, the last 3 songs I had. All tangentially, kind of like motorcycle related. We had Moving Right Along. We did the Alkaline Trio version. Originally that was from the Muppet movie. But I like that version. It's a little more rockin'. It's got a little bit more like, you know, riding along the highway kind of vibes. It's a little goofy. The Goblin bikers are goofy, you know. Then we had Riding the Storm Out by REO Speedwagon. Again, riding, perhaps on the road, perhaps the Goblin Biker ladder climb has been a rocky time. And then Highway to Hell by AC/DC. And yeah, if you can't tell, Goblin Bikers doing pretty terrible. I'm not sure. Maybe I just haven't been playing enough. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. Speedwagon? JoJo reference? And JoJo is referencing it. So will Goblin Joe take over for the whole final stream? I don't think I could keep up that energy the whole time. Goblin bikers were kind of bad. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things, Chad. I've been thinking a lot about it, especially over the weekend. I barely played any duels. Half the time, I'd open this up and I'd sit down and I'd be like, okay, what are we doing? And I'd look at the deck and I'd be like, I don't want to play this. With the fucking Millennium and the Engraver. It's just exhausting. And then I'd be like, well, maybe I should take that out and go back to a pure Goblin Biker deck. But like, that was even worse than what we had. And I don't know. I keep going back and forth. It's like, you know, the human mind typically wants to blame something when things go wrong. And I want to be like, it's the format, or it's the deck. Or it even might just be me. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. Maybe I don't understand this deck or this format. Maybe I need to play more. It's one of those unfortunate things where lately I just haven't been having a whole lot of fun playing. And my intuition is to always be honest on the show. I feel like so much of YouTube is people putting on a perception of being honest while being fake. And I've always kind of strived to break that a little bit. Every time I have a bit, there's always a moment where I break character for a second to just be like, yeah, I'm being silly, just in case you didn't know. And the older I get and the worse my channel does, the more I realize maybe that's not a winning strategy. Maybe I need to really just commit to the bit. And especially with this, like, who wants to, like, come in to a ladder climb and hear him talk about, like, yeah, the game's just not really as fun as it used to be. That's, like, the main thing I get, the main, praise I get is people saying I make Yu-Gi-Oh! Look fun, I make them want to play the game. Or I've gotten them into the game, or got them into the deck, and I've been getting on the raw Hardleg, the VOD channel, people being like, yeah, this is the opposite. I see this and I don't want to play Goblin Bikers. It's already the last? Yeah. I mean, we're near the end of the month. It's already the 20th. I blame your lack of devotion to goblins. Entirely possible. You know, that's the unfortunate thing I may have to just reckon with, because it's like, yeah, people have all these lists where they're like, I got to master one with goblins in 1 week. I don't know how they did it. I don't know if I'm missing something. It's entirely possible I've just lost my touch. One bad ladder climb, yeah. Unfortunately, all the ladder climbs lately have not been performing well. It's been a sad state of affairs. I really thought the Blue Eyes one would do better. Because it's fucking Blue Eyes, but no. You've got the touch. Like the last, like, 8 I'm almost at the point where it's like a year of ladder climbs that have just been doing mediocre. I'm like, oh no, do I need to reinvent myself again? I was just really getting comfortable with, like, the whole ladder climb thing. The only one that's done good this year has been the Sleepy Girl deck. So maybe, I don't know, if Jankmas in July, this one does really well also, we might have to just completely change up the format. It's why I sub, yeah. I mean, don't worry, something like this show will continue. It's still the most popular show by a country mile. I think your thumbnails have been worse, especially with the frames. Interesting. I saw some advice that was like, oh, the frames are, like, they help you stand out. Especially if, like, you can have one piece, like, overlaying the frame and one place behind it and add some, like, depth to it. Let me just look specifically. Where's it at? There it is. Play the decks you enjoy, sir. How's the Masochist doing? Masochist is doing as well as it ever has. The Masochist is stable. It's found its audience. That audience shows up every week. They're not declining. They're not really growing either, but it's keeping the channel going. But yeah, here, real quick. Let's go ahead. Just while I'm eating like a little snack here. Looking at like the ladder climbs. Who's up gabongaing it? Has Jankmas for June already started? Yeah. The poll for next month is already going on. Yeah, we got these thumbnails. This will make it bigger. And then it's like, compared to the older ones, the ones that did very well. Like, yeah, I guess this is really stand out. But I don't see... Like, the best performing video is the Earth Machine one, and I don't think, you know, me with 2 Earth Machines is much different from, like, me pointing with Blue Eyes in the background. Or me on the thing. Maybe I need the text of the deck. Maybe that's the trick. But I tried that with Ritual Beast, and that's one of the worst performing episodes. Is the win-loss counter updated? Unfortunately, yes. YouTube is a tricky business, yeah. I don't know, maybe I need more. I don't know, it's so hard to tell because I feel like something like the Crystal Beast episode, the thumbnail is, like, just as good, if not better, than, like, Earth Machine or even the Volcanic one. Like, it's just me in the center with, like, cards. But that episode did really poorly as well, at least at first. That's the other thing, is most of these by now have gotten up past 100,000. They've gotten more than I've got subscribers. But ever since Ritual Beast, they've all kind of stalled out around 50K. Which is still, again, better than most of the other shows I have. But not good. Like, they used to just, like, continue to grow. And I don't know if it's something I'm doing or people just losing interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! You also should note, if you missed it, I did an interesting little experimental stream. We did a creative writing stream where chat gave me prompts and I used it to write a short story, and then I performed it at the end. I thought that would be really fun. I thought that would be really interesting. And this video did even worse than, like, the democracy videos where I was talking about, like, the channel constitution and stuff. It did worse than anything. Like, it struggled to, it's been out for like 3 or 4 days and it's not even at 1,000 views. Like, wow, that was really bad. I was thinking, like, oh, I'll try it 3 or 4 times, see if I can make this series, like, really stick, and now I'm like, I'm not even sure if I can afford to do, like, another one. I didn't watch the vid, I was there when you wrote it. Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying this to try to guilt trip you or whatever. I'm just trying to, like, explain my thought process, what's going on with the channel. Do deck building for dummies. I've been considering something like that. The problem I have is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so complicated now. It's really hard to, like, I've been trying to think of, like, what's some content that can get people interested, maybe content for newer players, and, like, I've sat down 3 or 4 times and tried to write a script on, like, how to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2025, and it just gets so long, it gets so bogged down, and, like, having to explain all these things. It's like, I don't think I could do it in less than an hour. And if you're new and someone's like, before you play your first game, watch this hour-long video, like, you're lost in the sauce. A wheel series? The problem with any kind of wheel series is that I would need people to record it with. And the unfortunate thing is, like, the people I would record with, a lot of the people I've built, like, connections with are either too popular and too busy now to, like, record a series with me, or they've quit YouTube. Like, MBT is on, like, 30 continuing series. There's no way he can add another one onto his list. I've made a little connection with, like, Doug Zeef, but he's also on, like, you know, the Wonky Quartet in general just has, like, 9 ongoing series based around 3 different channels. And then you look at, like, Golden Nova's kind of, like, stepped back a little bit. They're getting, like, a day job. RJ has quit YouTube entirely. Asagi Ame, she's starting to get back into streaming, but she doesn't seem like she wants to do it, like, full time. You could do a wheel series alone? Can you? Are the VTuber friends busy? What about Danny? Danny's fairly busy. I might be able to ask Danny. I have no clue. Yeah, dual logs. Dual logs, I think, doesn't really make... I think at this point his main channel is like almost fully automated, and he's focusing more on running his VTuber, I want to say harem, but it's not a harem. It's like a corporation. There's like no creepy subtext to it or anything, but he's just got like, he's basically owns a VTuber, stable? I know there's a word for it, I can't think of it. A harem is a bad way to... Yeah. Organization, label. Something, yeah. But you get the idea. He has a bunch of VTubers and he runs their accounts. He gives them resources and access to stuff, and in exchange he gets some amount of money from them. Agency, yeah. And as a result, if he streams, I haven't seen any of his streams lately. I haven't really had a chance to chat with him. Most of the places we would chat, it just feels like he's gone in a different direction. How's it going? Been too long. It's going all right. Miwa? I could probably have Miwa on. I don't know. Miwa's nice, but I never felt like we like clicked, right? Like, we just have very different personalities. Clone MBT, yeah. And so that's the thing, is like, I feel like I'm not in a position to make a show with other people if what was it? I was trying to test like getting my friends back on the show, but if what was it? I tested it by having them on the Masochist series, and if that's any indication, a lot of people really don't like them. There's some who think it's fun, like as a one-off thing. There's some people who have some nostalgia from the old days of the channel. But in general, people are more happy when it's just me. Maybe Nova. I should reach out to Nova. I think Nova's got that, Nova Aokami. I haven't talked to her or really interacted or anything, but she's got that, like, energetic energy. Have you played Hades? Yeah. It's alright. I didn't really get into it. Put the Master Kino. Yeah, you can, even though I'm streaming, you can go ahead and tag me with that / and I'll check it out when I get time. But yeah, the only other Yu-Gi-Oh! Show idea I have, and that it's still brewing, the problem is finding the time to record it and get it with stuff, is the Master Cube series. Or not Master Cube, the Mirror Master. And I've got an idea. I really need to talk. Because what was it? I've been talking with the people in Surprise Round RPG. I've made some new friends. Those of you who watched the tabletop game I did last year, the Red Stitch Report, you'll know like Lamp and Rube and Nubby and that whole gang. They're cool. And they are like mildly familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh, but they could never get into modern Yu-Gi-Oh. And I think that group might be a great team to test out with the Mirror Master series, where like the whole idea is to make a very simplified format that almost anyone can jump in and just kind of play. And like I could host it and have these people who are like fairly new to Yu-Gi-Oh! Who have some charisma. but I would need to talk to them about it first, because I haven't really mentioned it yet. What is Mirror Master? Mirror Master is a format where, what was it? Basically, the idea is we built a specific deck. We build a specific deck, and both players get that same deck. You call it like a micro format. Very, very, like, there's no deck building choices, there's no options. It's just, you both get this deck, best 3 out of 5 or best 2 out of 3 wins. And every deck is built around a specific strategy. In this case, it's like, you have these direct attackers, Raging Flame Sprite and Drill Barnacle, that when they attack directly, they gain 1,000 attack. So if they go uncontested, they can eventually get really, really powerful, and then attack directly for like 3,000. And then you have UFO Turtle and Mother Grizzly, which can both tag into these two by crashing into one that has gotten more powerful. And then with that, for each one of these, you have a bunch of like one-off tech cards and removal cards that can do specific things. So if you want to go into Raging Flame Sprite, you can. Or if if they already have a really big one and you might lose, you can summon Red Resonator and then gain a whole bunch of life points. And then with that, you have a whole bunch of, like, attack manipulation, stuff that negates attacks. If your attack gets negated, you've each got one double or nothing. Like Draining Shield. This makes your opponent's monsters attack their other monsters. Both players have one Drowning Mirror Force. And so there's this back and forth where, like, you know your opponent has one Mirror Force, and they know you have one Mirror Force, which means you can bluff by setting some of these other traps. Draining Shield is something where, like, yeah, you could wait until your Raging Flame Sprite gets to 3,000 and then gain a whole bunch of life points, or you could try to use it to negate an attack to stop them from getting that high in the first place. Or you could use it when they try to attack with, like, Mother Grizzly. So this has, like, a ton of utility depending on where you use it. It's one of these things where, like, these 40 cards, when played against each other, make for a very interesting, very, like, chess-like format where there's a lot of consideration over what resources they've used and what they haven't, what might be set and what isn't. They can be really technical and really, like, really test your skill. So the name is self-explanatory. It's just Master Deck, who's better in a mirror match, yeah. And my idea with this show would be, like, I would be a host, essentially. I would be coming in with two people who are newer at Yu-Gi-Oh! Or not as good at Yu-Gi-Oh! And just being like, here, you two newbies, take these decks, I'll commentate, and you can learn some of the neat maneuvers and neat tricks and everything as they're playing. And the great thing about having it be a mirror match, right, is that, like, if someone realizes, like, oh, I can crash UFO Turtle into this and the chain links will work out, and they figure out something really cool, the opponent knows now that they can do that too. Everything learned publicly is knowledge that both players gain. So it's like the Exodia event that Master Duel had. That's exactly what it's based on. Also, Yami, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, so, like, we have that. We have another format. We've been testing format ideas. We have one that's, like, all artifacts. It's, like, discount artifact warehouse with a bunch of, like, double cyclone and stuff. We've got this one that's, like, a Pacifist mirror match all around normal monsters. We've got this, whatchamacallit, Angel Crab, thank you. Riders Together Strong, another $5. And yeah, this is just like Monarch mirror match. Best of 3. Yeah, it's slow Yu-Gi-Oh! And the neat thing about this, right? These are all NR. except for Mirror Force. All you have to do is craft a Mirror Force. This is in the solo mode. So if you want to play this with your friend, or you want to get your friend into Yu-Gi-Oh, you can be like, make this deck. It'll take you 5 minutes. You can make it for free. You could play that back and forth. I think it's a great, slower format that's fun to play with friends, that can get new people into the game. It has a ton of potential. I just need to have the time to test all these decks and then find friends to play with. I'm a Yugi boomer, yeah. And I mean, that's the other thing, right, is that it doesn't... And I guess it's not just that, it's also how the hell do I market it? Because that's been my biggest thing. I do not know how to market shit on YouTube. I am absolutely awful. Why not test with patrons? I have been. When I have time. But I don't want to get into a thing where patrons can be on the channel. Because, we tried that once before and it ran into problems. Patrons are not very charismatic. They get really nervous around the person that they've patroned to. When people pay and then they don't get to be on the show, they get angry. And then one time there was like that guy who was like in 3 episodes of the Deck Exchange, and then they turned out to be a creep. And we had to kick them from the server, and then we had to like go back and basically remove those episodes because I didn't want to be associated with them. A creep? What did they do? They basically started a cult. It sounds serious? It was serious. Yeah, I don't want to get too far into it because this was like 2 or 3. At this point, this was like 5 years ago. But it was basically they had their own little server, and when new people came in, they would always introduce themselves, they would be really friendly, they'd ask about other people, and if they found out that someone was like neurodivergent, if they had like autism, or they had some kind of depression or anxiety or schizophrenia or something, they would always be like, oh, that's really cool, actually. That's really interesting. And slowly over time, they would like creep in this idea where it's like, well, you know, people who are neurotypical, it's because they know that like reality's not actually real. Like, we're in a simulation, and all the normal people are NPCs. And all the regular people, they're trying to understand the simulation, and their brain doesn't accept it. They know that this isn't reality. And so what people call mental illness is actually just you seeing past the veil of our reality. And so he would bring, like, and the people who agreed with that, he would bring them into his own server where he would basically convince them not to take any of their medication. Which, when you have schizophrenia, is a really bad thing to do. Please take your schizophrenia medication. It will not turn out well. Did he ever get out of the Matrix? He claimed that he could leave the Matrix and he had seen the world beyond, but that he came back generously to help other people escape. Take showers, take meds. Yeah, that's so messed up. It's very messed up. And then basically we had one patron who, I don't know if she's even still here in the server. She was for a while, but again, this was like 5 years ago at this point. and he convinced her to stop taking her medicine, and she did some very regretful things, and then when she got out of the hospital and was back on her medicine and back with, like, her support group and everything, she was like, that fucker is dangerous. You should not have him around here. And there was a whole, like, investigation. I pretty much made the mod team to deal with this situation. And he's, like, one of 2 or 3 people we kicked out. 2020 Hardleg was wild, yeah. Crazy. It's the craziest thing that's happened. On my Discord, at least. But anyway. Oh yeah, I was supposed to ask. Okay. That explains why you're so short and curt on Blue Sky. No, that's just how I am. Anyway. Okay, chat, so here's the deal. We've been trying to get Goblin Bikers into Master. I should not have eaten a Starburst beforehand. These things are like taffy. Wow. Okay. So here's the deal. We've been trying to get Goblin Biker up into Master for 3 weeks now, and we are still hard stuck in Diamond 4. This, despite the fact that we went full sweat mode. We're playing Goblin Bikers with a Millennium package and a Fiendsmith package so that we can make, like, Zombie Vampire and then try to mill Doug Charger and bring it back. And if that gets negated, then we can put 2 together and make Moon of the Closed Heavens, and we can go full Fiendsmith combo, and we got all that. We went as hard as we could, and it's still not working. But it is almost undoubtedly the strongest version of the deck. If anything has a chance of getting into Master, it's probably this version. I just maybe need to get better at it or get lucky with it, I don't know. Now, alternatively, we have the Extend Forever version. This is more like a pure Goblin Biker deck. I'm probably going to put the Armored Ixie stuff. Oh, it is back in here. Yeah. It's Armored Ixie, it's Goblin Bikers. You put 3s onto the field, 3s all over the place, 3s forever time. Can never get enough 3s. It's not the best version of the deck, but it shows off what Goblin Bikers do. So my question to you, chat, is how do you want to end things off? Do we stick with the Millennium Fiendsmith version and just try our hardest with the best version of the deck to see if we can get into Master? Or do we just say, fuck it? If we're not going to make it to Master, we should at least play like the pure Goblin Biker version. Focus on Goblin Bikers and see if we can just at least farm a few more interesting replays before the month ends. So we're going to do that as a poll. Which version do you want to see? So we got pure goblins, parentheses, bad, or Fiendsmith, goblins, parentheses, good. And basically you're choosing between, like, do you want to see the better version of the deck hopefully get up into the highest rank, or would you rather see a pure version of the deck doing the plays that the deck is known for, but have it be less likely that we will get up into Master? There's 5 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna go throw the rest of this away, and then when I get back, we'll start whichever one wins. And we'll take it from me. There is no poll. There should be a poll now. I feel like we know the plays at this point. We just need to crunch. Just need to bash our head against the wall with the best version of the deck. Joe, would a good video idea be trying to get 10 wins on the ladder using the best version of a deck based on an anime character? Maybe. Dum 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 dum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should we go back and put in, like, the Grand Bash chat so we can make sixes? The Mean Merciless is Royal? No, we don't have a Royal. We have a Royal Doug. We have a Doug of every rarity. Ooh, it's very close. We got about a minute left. The Pure Goblins is winning by 3 votes. Those who want to see, like, the meta-competitive version actually hopefully climb up. If that's what you're interested in, you got about 5 more votes. One can never have too much Doug. Have you ever played Magic? Yeah. It was not like a super serious match or anything. I just had like a thrown together deck or a deck someone gave me. But I know how to play. Alright, looks like the Pure Goblin Bikers have won. Do we just want to go hard on like 50 cards? Just be like, fuck it, here's 3 Ghost Ogre. Throw in a 3rd Punk. Throw in a Nibiru. Just go big. Just get everything. Apparently people want Joe to suffer. The thing is, I'm going to suffer regardless of that. I mean, that was the real point, right? The real thing was, I'm suffering regardless. I don't think either one is really going to make it into Master. It's just a matter of which version of the deck you think it would be more fun to watch. Okay. Did you mention the new ban list? I'm not going to in the video, But if you're interested, they limited OSS, chat. It's the second OSS that gets you. I'm glad they're finally hitting the most powerful card in Snake Eyes. From what I understand, the top, like, tournament decks that are playing Snake Eyes, like the top 1%, they are running 3 Sinful Spoils. And, like, Bonfire going from 2 to 1, like, everyone kind of expected that would happen eventually. But it's really like, at this point, you need to give Snake Eyes the tier limit treatment. You need to ban some shit. Ban Oak. I don't care if it ruins my Masochist run. If you have to hit something, get that out of there. Ban Ash. Ban Poplar. You need to hit one of the actual big pieces. Flamberge. Ban OSS completely. And then semi-limited. Are you... what? Maiden of White and Sage? Let me just look at something, chat. Okay, I guess it's no longer in the stores. They just needed to wait for it to get out of the stores. I was like, didn't we just get this? No, we just got the Primite stuff. Okay. But it still feels so weird, chat. I've gone on the record, and I will contend, Blue Eyes is a surprisingly fair deck. It's a surprisingly fun deck. Am I frustrated that Goblin Bikers cannot beat Blue Eyes? Yes. But I would rather face Blue Eyes than face Snake Eye Fire King, or Yubel, or Block Dragon Adamancipator even. It is way more fair and understandable and control-oriented. If anything needs to be hit, it's the Primite cards. Hitting this shit, I don't think it needed to be done. But again, we talked about this before. Konami seems to base the Master Duel ban list almost exclusively on play rates and not on tournament results, not on actually playing the game themselves. They just know that, like, oh, well, a lot of people are playing these, so we should get rid of them. I know they can't hit Primite. Yeah, and as a lot of people are pointing, once Ryziel and Malice drops, Blue Eyes becomes, like, the 4th best deck. Here's the thing. Even on Master Duel, even with the ban list as it is now, I still think Blue Eyes is probably the 4th or 5th best deck. It is not the greatest deck on Master Duel. It's just very popular. People like playing it. We've talked about this before, where it's like, why don't they hit Snake Eyes? Like, it's clearly the best deck. It's still mega powerful. But the thing is, a lot of people are sick of it and they don't play it anymore. And Konami, just looking at the play rates, sees like, oh, we must have hit this enough that it's not strong. Like, no. People are just kind of like gentlemanly out of it. They're like, if I'm going to play this game, I'm not going to play a fucking another Snake Eyes. I've been playing it for a year. Yeah, and then they brought a bunch of Sprite stuff back, which I'm not looking forward to. Combo Sprite is never fun. And the bigs is, yeah, I wanted to... Last time I streamed, I had like 3 Nadir Servant, and someone was like, why don't you break that down? It's at 2, and I'm like, it's gonna come back soon. I didn't know it would be this soon, but I have my 3 Nadir. I'm ready. The thing is, too, I'm pretty sure I had, like, a blue that I broke down, or a jet... Or wait, no, these released limited. Or I might have had a beaver that I broke down. I have some of these things I do break down because I'm like, I'm probably never going to play Sprite, even if it does come back. But this is useful in so many decks. Anyway. Okay. Let's get this intro. And welcome back to the 6th and final stream of the Goblin Biker Ladder Climb. We're at the end, folks. I had a whole weekend to play, and I'm still in Diamond 4. To be fair, I didn't play that much, but every duel I did play was a loss. So, you know, you can see why maybe I wanted to quit while I was ahead. Okay, let's try that again. And here we are, ladies and non-ladies, and gabongas of all ages. The last Goblin Biker stream. Stream number 6. We have one more day to try to... okay. Did you mean to have chat? Yeah, I'm going to keep chat on stream. We're going to try it out. And here we are, ladies, non-ladies, gabongas of all ages. The final Goblin Biker stream. Our last chance to try to get into Master. And it ain't looking good, folks. I had a whole weekend to play, and we are still hard stuck in Diamond 4. Mostly because I didn't play that much. Because every time I did play, it was a tragic loss. Always felt like it might be winnable, but not quite. And I'm not sure if it's the format. I'm not sure if Goblin Bikers are just not that great. I'm not sure if it's just me. I don't feel like I'm a terrible player. I feel like I have a handle on this deck and the format. I understand it. I've been playing this for a while. But I keep seeing all these lists of people like, oh yeah, I sped run into Master in one weekend with Goblin Bikers, and I'm like, how? I don't understand how. I have not had any luck with this, and it doesn't look like, at this point, we're going to make it all the way up there. But we got one more stream, and we're going to tough it out. And I asked chat what they would like to see, you know? Because for the last couple streams, we've been working on a very sweaty version of the deck, for lack of a better word. Oop. Okay, let's try this one more time. From the top. Yeah, you could do your hi YouTube, put in your emotes. I don't think they could read it very there, but let's try this one more time. Okay, I think I got it now. And here we are, ladies, non-ladies, gabongas of all ages. The 6th and final Goblin Biker Ladder Climb stream. And as you can see, we're still hard stuck in Diamond 4. I had a whole weekend to try to see if I can get us farther, and I could not. Mostly because I didn't play that many duels. Every time I sat down and tried, I got handed a tragic loss, and it just completely sucked my will to play out. I did not win a single game over the weekend. I was in danger of ranking down, and it's just not working. I don't know what it is. I feel like Goblin Bikers are good enough to get into Master. I keep seeing all these images from people on Twitter or Blue Sky. They're like, here's my list. I got up into Master in the first week. And I don't know how they did it. I feel like I got a good handle on it. I feel like I got a good handle on the meta. I've got a lot of experience with this game. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. Maybe those people are lying. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. Maybe I've lost my touch. I don't know. You can tell me down in the comments. All I know is we've got about 4 hours left to get into Master, and it's probably not going to happen. But that doesn't mean we won't struggle valiantly against the hands of fate. And specifically, I asked chat, because chat is here, I'm actually putting them on screen. You could say hello, chat. But I asked them what they would like to see. The last couple streams, we've been working with a very sweaty version of the deck, for lack of a better term. We had Millennium in there, we had Fiendsmith. There were still Goblin Bikers, but it felt like we rarely got to that package. That is probably the best version of the deck, the one that has the highest chance of getting us into Master, but it also barely felt like Goblin Bikers. I was like, do you want me to use the best version, really see if I can push it into the final rank? Or do you want me to just go back to pure Goblin Bikers, just showing off Gabonga and the things that it can do? And after the poll, they decided they would rather have pure Goblin Biker. So that's how we're going to end things off. This may not be the best version of Goblin Biker. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's some ratios and cards in here that are not optimal in the slightest. But it's the version of Goblin Biker that I like playing. It's the fun version of Goblin Biker. The one that has a lot of resources, that can extend forever, that can do neat tricks with like Ghost Ogre and emergency teleport, that goes up into the full armored Ixie package. And so that's what we're going to try to do. I don't care about getting into Master, we're going to try, but I just want to get some more fun duels in, some interesting interactions, and see if I can really show off the fun of this deck before we have to call it a night. So here's Goblin Biker Mark 7 jumping into Diamond. Okay, 102. Dawn of Stream 6 plus deck version 7. On Twitch for free? Yeah. Huh. 1 second, chat. As you could probably tell, errors. Errors like you've never seen. I think it's because I closed the Google Drive. And that's where I saved this document, and so it can't save it because it's no longer connected. So let's try this again. Okay, now it works. Easy, peasy. I hope you appreciate that I stopped defending Super Earth just to watch this stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. How very kind of you. Another lost coin toss. What a surprise! Another day, another duel. I've got a Balatro ass hand and I'm feeling like a fool. Oh, hello, Kashtira. I will use 1 Imperm on the Unicorn because I don't like Unicorn, and then we will save the other one for our turn in case they manage to go full combo anyway. Oh! Scareclaw! Now I'm scared, chat. Sent the Ogre. Set 2. Set 1. Okay. Unicorn pass. Kicking some ass. That's pretty good. I think we just use the Terror Top on the Unicorn because I don't want them to take my Zeus. Wait, I have 2 Zeuses. I have 2 Gabongas. Am I really worried? What would they take? Why even waste it, chat? We've got so much extension. Let's just do that. Then we special summon the Terratop. We got this. If they max E, we're taking the challenge, chat. Okay, and we're gonna make... what's something... This'll bait out the Inperm, that this is like 90% an Inperm, right? Yeah, let's try that. Plus, we get to draw a free card. Comment in the comments if you like free cards. That is not Inperm. Draco Utopian Aura. Alright. Normal summon. Activate. Activate. Rank 3s out the wazoo. I got a 3. I got a 3. They knew the 3s were coming, and they didn't want to have any part of that, baby. Sometimes 2 Inperm is all you need when you're playing against Stun. Joe, you don't know that was Stun. They didn't show you any floodgates at all. How would you possibly... No one plays Draco Utopian Aura unless they're on Stun. Well, I guess this is more of a Kashtira. Never mind, you know? You think you know stereotypes, and it turns out you're wrong. I mean, they were playing, you know, Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike, Draco Utopian Aura, Super Poly, Macrocosmos, but they didn't have, like, a barrier statue. This is still more of a Kashtira deck than anything. Have you considered playing Nightmare Apprentice? No. But that's also because I'm not playing Crazy Beast. Hey, don't knock not Unending Nightmare. That shit is good. I specifically recall Unending Nightmare letting me get into Master 1 the first time I was doing it. No hand traps, chat. That means I have time to enjoy my taffy. Me control deck, right? Someone's got it. Here comes the flood. Wait, that ain't it. I feel the pressure. It's coming down on me. It's turning me black and blue. Ooh, oh, you left me by the side of the road, and now you've got nothing to go. You brought the flood. I don't know why they searched into the void when they couldn't activate it. Maybe they plan to get a bunch more cards in their hand, chat? Actually, while I'm here, I wonder what are the actual lyrics to the flood? Song by Take That Experience? No, that's not what I'm looking for. It's by Escape the Fate. I can't believe the drama that I'm in. The flood is getting closer. I don't think they know that I know how to swim. You're feeling numb from all I have become. It leaves your gum slip down your tongue and travels fast down toward your lungs. All because I'm leaving you behind. I feel the pressure, it's coming down on me, it's turning me black and blue. Ooh, oh, you left me by the side of the road, and now I've got no place to go, 'cause you brought the flood. Okay, what do they got? A monster negate? It's, negate the activation, and if you do, banish it. When your opponent would special summon a monster, you contribute one monster, negate it, and banish that monster. Okay. Probably dead, chat, but let's see. So we don't want to summon this or this, because as soon as we activate it, they negate it, and then we can't summon the wheel. So we need to summon the one that we have the opportunity to activate when we want to. Then we'll special summon Wielder. That is an inherent summon, so they can negate it with the Flood. They did not. Let's try Xiamen. Now they negate it. And we're dead. We're dead, unfortunately. We got extension, or we got a bunch of starters and not a whole bunch of extenders. But I learned the lyrics to the Flood, so there's that. Did not expect Joe to reference Escape the Fate. It's the only song by them I know. I only know it because it was on Rock Band. And I only like it because the drums are super fun. Well, someone's having a worse day than me, chat. And I get to go first, finally. They let me go first against the person who is having a bad day. So you had a bad day, you take it one time, you're doing that stuff, and I leave you behind. Well, we got a million starters because, wait, no, we got one starter. 1.5? 2.5? I don't know. Yeah, this is another case of like, I normal summon Xiamen, and if they hit it, then we're dead. Let's try to bait out an Ash first. Okay, I don't think they have an Ash. Do we go for Goblin? I think we try to go big. We go for the Gone Wild. Okay, they did not have anything for it. So then we get Mean Merciless. So then Mean Merciless gets Doug the Charger Rodriguez. And then Doug gets Grand Bash? Why go Grand Bash? Yeah, we get Grand Bash, right? Yeah, it's grand bashing time. So I started bashing them. Okay. We've done 1, 2, 3. Gabonga is gonna be... I think we go for this for 4. I really want to protect against Nibiru because that's the only thing that hurts us at this point. But if we make something else, then we don't have that ability. We could SP... Yeah, and then that would let us tag out and we can retain the Gabonga if need be. I think that's actually the best way to do it. Go Caesar? I'm actually not playing Caesar in this version. And even if I was, that'd be all I'd be ending on. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go into SP. We're gonna normal summon Clatter. Clatter is going to bring back Mean Merciless. We're gonna make the biggest Gabonga you've ever seen. Big Gabonga! We're bonging out of here. We're grabbing another Douglas. We're going to activate the Douglas. We're going to detach the Mean Merciless. Summon Doug. No, we don't want to do that. Now we're going to use the Mean Merciless to detach the Clatter. I think we go into this from here. No, the problem is we've already opened with the thing, so I think what we do actually is Azura King. We haven't made this yet, and we finally get to show it off. 3 level 3s. And this can, when another monster's effect is activated, detach, negate, destroy. Not the strongest deck. I could have made a stronger deck, I was just too worried about Nibiru. This is probably like Tenpai or something, though. They do have a dumb face. That's not me saying, that's them. They admit. Oh, it's a memento. Okay. Sure. Hello, Sleepy. Ah! That's unfortunate. Super Poly. We do have an Earth, a Light, and a Dark. Wait, they discarded the Grand Bash! They're on Goblin Bikers! So our Azura King is gone. I cannot target Mud Dragon, so they can run over SP, and there's nothing I can do about it. Unless... No, there's nothing I can do about that. But Gabonga remains. It is before the end of the main phase. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so we detach the Gone Wild. We summon the Clatter. We're gonna do Chain Link 1, Clatter. Summon. Let's summon this one, just in case. Clatter summon this. This one effect, use this. And we won't use the Gabonga effect. Gobble. Called by. Yeah, well, unfortunate. And then we get another Douglas. And then Douglas gets me this. And then we have 12,000 damage on board, and I'm pretty sure 12,000 minus 1,900 is still more than 8,000. I'm sorry, Dumbface. I know you wanted to rank up, but seems Memento is not having a good time. Oh, I got a back row. Could be something. Do I want to overlay? I don't have anything that stops back row, do I? No. Yeah, I think we're good. In perm. We're just going to attack. See what happens. If they've got Mirror Force, we're mega owned. Dog for game? Sometimes that's the cookie crumbles. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, it's nothing. But they're in perm, in the continuous spell zone, yeah? If they had it, they could have reduced all the attack. Super Poly. The same attribute, but different types. With the same type and attributes. Light or Dark Dragon and one dragon. Yeah, it seems like Super Poly is really popular, and by not playing very many Light Fiends, we're kind of playing around that. Let me actually check that again. There's two monsters with the same attribute but different types, and two monsters with the same type and attribute but different names. Yeah, and the thing about the one great thing about the Goblin Bikers is we've got like a Earth Warrior, a Fire Beast Warrior, a Wind Warrior, a Dark Fiend, a Water Fiend. Big Gabonga is a Light Beast Warrior. Oh yeah, we did resolve Cowabunga. That was their rank down game? Yeah. I feel bad every time I have to do it. Draw bread, gonna go brazy and bikers. I don't know what that means. Slumber party, but ain't no sleep. Gonna get my claws up on them feet. Putting my paws up on them stompers. Better wear socks or I'm gonna go bonkers. Ooh, show me what them feet do. Fuck. One piggy went to market, but they all getting sucked. Goddamn. Alright. Terror top. Perfect. We're up against set 3 pass. Slightly over 40 cards. We've got the ability to stop one hand trap or adjacent thing. We getting our Taka Taka Taka. Special summon. They got something. I'm wondering, chat, do we just do the safe route? There's no way we just assume these are nothing, right? Like, if they're playing... If they're playing Labyrinth or they're playing Paleo, then they could have... What's it called? That thing that flips everything face down. It might be best to just go for Zeus, because we don't have any other, like, spell trap negates. Maybe we should play Totem Bird. Fuck. Yeah. If they have Daruma, I gotta try to play this smart. I can't just put everything onto the field. I think they just pricked. Possibly. Yeah, they can do something here. I don't mind if I lose out on the OTK or whatever, because I have very good control game once I get going. I just need to make sure I don't want to overcommit into something and then, like, lose my mind. Alright, it's Labyrinth. We were right to be slightly worried. Defense, and then it comes back. And then they summon it again. Yep. In defense, good, good. I don't have to use another Fortune Tune. I was worried if they had a trap that destroyed me and also something that, like, if they summon this an attack, then I'd be screwed. Alright, trap trick. They're trying to play a trick on me. We're gonna see the Daruma. This don't do anything. Yeah, you magnificent bastard! I read your book! Transaction rollback. Ah, they're like, go ahead and Zeus me. See what happens. Main phase 2? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we have to Zeus it because otherwise they can Daruma and then do something. And we don't want them to do both. Let's go. Okay, good. Very good indeed. Then what I can do is, as someone pointed, we'll use Doug Charger's effect. I don't know why people think that the bird is unaffected by cards. It can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Alright, they had a Dominus Impulse. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think they might have me now. We'll see. We at least gotta try it. Do I activate that? Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. They have the ability. Okay. Let's use this. We're gonna get Foxy Tune. Okay, if I make Big Gabonga, they just like set everything face down. You know what I think the move is, chat? We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make the SP with something else on board. So we can SP, use the effect, and force them to use the rollback now or lose it. And then if they do use it, we can tag these both out so they're saved for next turn. What are they targeting? The Daruma, yeah. So we have to use this. You and you. Yeah, maybe using the big welcome to get it made would have been the better idea. I kind of want to set this to bluff, but at the same time, I'm going to need it if they get, like, something else. I think it's just going to have to be SP plus Ghost Ogre and hope we can survive on 4,900. So we get these two back. And then we just gotta hope these two cards in their hand don't do a whole lot. Alright, that's a good sign. Ooh, I'm tracking them. Yeah, we use this. Hello? It's something they can activate. Who knows? Could be Trap Trick. I think we need to try to go for Big Gabonga. We gotta get Gabonging. Let's grab this. Okay, we're gonna get the Royal Doug. Gabonga has resolved. Add 1 to the Cowabonga counter. $37. We don't quite have game. You can detach from a face down? I can. Let's use Doug. We're going to detach one of these. It don't matter which. We're going to use this. Yeah, we're gonna get this. This will be good during either player's turn. And now, even if they have something, chat, we can SP to save the Gabonga. It won't matter that the material is gone, because SP will come back in the end phase, and this will attach. We have enough for game, so I think we just go for game here, and then they have to use whatever they might have. We attack with the Gabonga first to set up for Zeus. And they surrendered! There we go! Masterful play! Who says I'm not good at this game? I can read Labyrinth like you wouldn't believe! What do you think it was, chat? Our opponent didn't deal with someone who had patience. Could have been simultaneous equation cannon. Could have been transaction rollback. Skill drain. Anti-spell. It was something they could have activated. So probably not another big welcome. Or a welcome. Could have been IDP with no good targets. What the heck is that spell? I don't think it was set up because they only had one Labyrinth. They only had one Labyrinth spell card that was banished during the grave. Guessing it was simultaneous equation cannon. Combine levels and ranks of the total cards in each player's hands and on the field. Yeah, maybe I didn't have enough. Or maybe I didn't have the right combination. Maybe they couldn't do simultaneous. Turn 2 of your banished, 1 Ixie and 1 Fusion whose combined level and rank equal the level or rank of one face-up monster your opponent controls. Banish. Oh. Yeah, so all I had, right, was 3s. Very hard to get an Ixie and a Fusion whose combined level and rank equal 3? Wait, no it's not. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but in order to do that... they would need to banish 1, 2, 3, and then another Fusion or Ixie that gave us enough. I don't remember how many cards were on the hand or field. It looks like they have all the different numbers, so it would have worked out regardless. No, because they get to send 3 cards. 1 fusion and 2 Ixies. And then they get to return 2 of them that equal the 3. So if I had, just for the sake of the argument, I had 3 monsters on field, plus another 4 cards in hand. So that was 7. Oh no, I had 3 and 3, so I had 6. And they had 1 card in hand, 1 on field. So 8. So they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They just need a rank 5. And they had rank 5. So they send Millennium Restrict, Melfi Mommy, and Arc Rebellion. Then they return these 2 and banish everything on my field. I'm thinking it's probably one of these 2, and it just wasn't doing anything because everything I had activated in the hand or the field. Yeah, I think that had to be it. Because everything else, like even IDP, even if they couldn't banish one of my cards, being able to put a monster on the field would have at least blocked them for a turn. But then some people are like, they get in a position where they don't have anything for the turn. Or they don't, like if the other, like, just for sake of argument, what if the other card in their hand was Nibiru? They're like, yeah, I could block this. No, but I feel like, again, that's me though. I would be the kind who'd be like, okay, yeah, if I block one attack with Ice Dragon's Prison by just summoning something and letting it chump block, I still survive. And then if I draw any of my Arianas, I'm back in this game. If I draw either of these 2, I'm back in the game. If I don't have to use the Nibiru. If my opponent extends, I might be back in the game. So I think it had to be these 2, unless they just give up easily. SP was the MVP of that game? Yeah. We could have dodged SP. Yeah, maybe there was that too. I get to go first. Oh, I get to go first. It ain't the worst. It ain't the best. But I get to go first. Ha! They got something. So let's see, if they have Ash in Perm and I Tour Guide and then they just stop it, then I'm just dead. If I Boom Mock and then Taka Tomborg, I can make a Big Gabonga almost no matter what they have. And if they Ash it, I'll still have the ability to do... No, Boom Mock will be attached. I still think that's better. It gives me more stuff than potentially just Tour Guide losing. Let's try it. Plus it might confuse them. Yo, what up? Have you met my friend, Big Gabonga? Gabong! Give me a monster! And Ash. It's exactly what I was worried about. But they use the Ash here, so maybe they won't have it for the Maxi. The problem is I don't have any way to detach. Add armored Ixies with different names equal to the number detached. The problem is I only have 1. Yeah, I think we just go Bonga. Just get this out of the deck. Maybe we can get them to pass. Just gonna max E in the standby. Stake your soul, your nose is mine. Non-warrior vanquish soul. They can potentially tag out of this. I think I'd rather let them extend, because I don't think vanquish soul can OTK me very well. We can imperm Rock of the Vanquisher. Battle phase 18. Yeah, because I can't tag this back. Yeah, let's do this. No. Playing into the imperm column? How droll, how absolutely droll. Mean merciless. Sure is, Eddie. Tour guide from the underworld. We know they've got Magnamut, the one thing, and this. Yeah. I don't want to get this out of my hand. Not necessarily. Aw, come on, you hard drew the sorrow. Yup, unfortunately that is it. Yeah, maybe we should have impermed the Ryzen. But hindsight is 2020. If they had a border in their hand, it would have like mega owned us. Good thing I didn't fire off the Maxi in the draw phase. Set 2, pass. My opponent probably bricked. Special summon? I'm special. Ah. I see. We'll special this. I think we just do the same thing we did last time, chat. We don't want to extend and lose a bunch of resources. Let's just bird and wipe their field. They got something they can activate. Light imprisoning mirror. Someone is really angry. That stops Zeus. Yeah, I think in that case, we just go for, like, maximum damage. Battle phase. Mirror stops graveyard too. Yeah, we do have an out, but we would need to make Big Gabonga, and we'd have to make Big Gabonga and get Gone Wild into the graveyard, and we cannot do that. So instead, we're just going to set, and end. Gabonga is also a light? Yes. But Gone Wild's effect is the one that attaches. And Gone Wild is a dark. Okay, so now we're no longer got graveyard turned off. But we're stuck with this big 2500 doofus. I could... Okay, so clearly we're not going to be using Maxi in this. Gonna normal summon Maxi. Surprise. Maxi of your own. I have to play into a potential in-perm column, but probably worth it. I will designate. Oh wait, is SP a light? No, SP's a dark. Okay. We're gonna SP. Hit the light imprisoning mirror. Then we grand breakout? Yeah. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Oh, nothing really matters to me. In-perm, yeah. And there's people telling me I should have attacked first. If I had attacked, I was worried they had, like, Mirror Force or something. Decks like this often play it. Okay, well, we've outed a lot of their stuff. We can't attack, of course, but we have a 24 instead of a 25. So we're in essentially the same position we were before. You picked the right column at least? I did. And of course they have the 25. Yeah, I can't let them get to that. Fucking Cash Tira. I like how Cash Tira is just stunned these days. It's just stunned with extra steps. Yeah, I realize now going for Gone Wild was a bad mistake. I went for it because I was like, if they in-perm it, I still have a 2400 because I thought they were on, like, not cash. I was like, they can't get over a 2400. But if I'd gotten a 3, they would have negated the Doug and then I would have summoned this. Oh, okay. They're using that now. Hold up. If I get another level 3, I have a chance. Come on, any level 3 monster. Yes! Mean, mean, merciless. What you gotta do with you? Merciless. There's no applicable card. Psychic Tracker. You're done for. Wait, Big Gabonga is a fucking... No, it's a light. I'm such an idiot. I got so excited, I completely forgot that Light Imprisoning Mirror says no. Was there anything we could have gotten out of this with, though? No, I don't think so. Unfortunately, we used our 5. Yeah, I mean, I could try. Wait. 1,000 attack. Hold up. What if we didn't make Zeus, chat? What if we didn't have a second Zeus? Whoa, no. My Gabonga's in attack mode. This Arise Heart will be able to run right over it, and I'll have no chance. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this world. Why couldn't you just draw another floodgate or something? Yep, that's it. Why can Theosis target a monster? I thought this had to be a monster with the same level. Big bummer. Would the spell cause 2 banishes? It wouldn't matter. If you didn't know, I can detach in order to lower their attack by 2,000. That happens in the damage step, and a Rise Heart would die by battle, except they drew Theosis. And they're playing fucking Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell. Yeah, if they had drawn like this, or this, or this, this, like anything else in here, we'd be fine. They drew like the one thing that got him out of that. Well, we got an Ash. Ash the horse win the game. I see. What's your ideal snack while master dueling? Cheetos Paws, which I don't think they make anymore, or at least my store stopped having them, so I am sad. Teardrop spotted. Yeah, part of me thinks we should just surrender at this point, because this will be forever, but also, let's get working out, chat. Let's work out with Hardleg. Time to get some hard arms too. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, feel the burn, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 8, 49, 50. Oh. I am out of shape. Unless you count round as a shape. If round is a shape, then I am definitely in shape. I'm in A shape. They play the trap, so they aren't very good, so very likely to mess up. Yeah, I keep hearing Cranium Burst isn't good anymore, which is crazy to me. Because there's so much monster negation in this. Playing something that's 4 monster negates that isn't a monster itself seems like a great idea. You gotta try to time your breathing better with your reps. How so? Please explain. Elaborate. If you can do it in rhyme. Try and breathe out as you push up, it'll make it easier. I cannot make that, sir, sorry. I don't know what you mean by that last half. You can't make... Oh. Was that attempt to rhyme? You exhale when you do the exercise and inhale when going back to the rest position. I see. Rhythm, I meant to say. Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the people who've gotten really accustomed to ChatGPT just being like their tireless servant. Like, oh, Mr. AI, I need to learn about the presidents of the United States, but simply getting the information is so droll. Please explain it in explain it as if you were Eminem writing a rap, dissing my mother while also explaining every president. And it's just like, okay, boss, and then it does it. And it'll mostly be right. The rap will be terrible, but that's what makes it funny. Like Snoop Dogg's new hit song. So it's just Cranium Burst with this as an Omni Negate to protect the back row. Plus they got that Who Else Knows in hand. I'm uncertain if I can play through all this. I could try. Might as well. Hello there. Do not negate me, please. Sure. Ah. Well, I mean, I might have been able to play through all that. There's a world where that was possible, chat. Well, maybe I can still Zeus it. Maybe that's the idea, just Zeus. Still Pot of Greeds them. I used the Savage, except I would need to get like 4 other things out. Yeah, and that's still negated. And I normal, yep. I wanted to believe. Is this true Grok? We lost to a bug and a huge amount of tomfoolery. We probably lost either way, but the bug made it so I had to activate all my extension right then. Ah, they're making me go first. Good old Tenpai. Hello, Tenpai, my old friend. Well, I've got stuff to stop hand traps, so I'm pretty good. Hello. Unfortunately, I drew the soft garnet. Hello again. We will use the called by on the Maxi. I don't think I play a Fuelos. No. Unfortunate. I think I can still do pretty good, though. Do we do Ixie Armor? Yeah, we do this first. Well, the thing is, I wanted to save the cross out for Imperm, you know? Yeah, we do this here. Wow, I'm out of it. I don't know what the fuck that was. I was just stupid. What? My eyes glazed over for a second. Yeah, I just lose this one. I don't know how I messed that up so bad. Itchy eyes make me feel alive. You know what, chat? We've probably already lost. Let's see if we can make use of the fact that, like, Fuelos actually has some kind of stuff on it. We end on one card that can't be lightning stormed, and they have to shuffle a bunch of shit back. Maybe we'll stand a chance. They only have to shuffle one back. Oh, they could just do this in the battle. Okay. Yeah, I needed to stop that, I guess. Lose and we'll lose a rank. Begun, the hand trap wars have, apparently. Hello, Fiendsmith. Hello, Lurie. Wave high, King Caesar. Wave high. Oh, is that it? That all we got? I thought there were going to be a lot more. Special summon Terror Top. Get Taka Taka Taka. Okay, Takatom board. I think we want to go for Big Gabonga right away, because if we can get to a, like a Doug, we can detach from the Caesar. Actually, if we can get to the other thing, we can absolutely... Never mind, we ain't getting to Doug anymore. Fuck. Okay. Oh yeah, they get to do this. Yeah, I can't add with the Gabonga. I think we just do the Zeus line. I think the Zeus caboose just has to be on the loose today. Okay, so they do the Requiem, they get back the Lacrima, Lacrima sends the trap. Yeah, that's fine. For a normal or special summons, you can ban... Yeah, so they can send one, but they can't stop the Zeus from resolving. Is the thing. Dink. Top. Now we just gotta hope this isn't exactly in perm, but I mean, it probably is. But if it's not, we've just walked with this. Or at least gotten a pretty good thing. Okay. Let's send him. Veilard! Alright, Xiamen. I can't add. What am I thinking? Can't SP? Why can't I SP? I think SP is the right call here. SP and banish. I think we get the Requiem out of there. And then we set, and we set, and we pray. do I try this? Yeah. If they let it through now, then I get something for next turn that they can't beat over. And if they activate it, then I SP and I banish them. So they lose the rest of the material and I get to keep this. They're allowing it to go through. Yeah, I think we just get Ghost Ogre in defense. Oh, they thinking. Yeah, they decided they're still gonna go for the SP. Oh god. SP is a dead P. Alright, we get banished, but we've managed to survive another turn. Douglas Charger! Yep, oh wait. Wait, no, if I... uses both the materials... Yeah, okay. So we try to activate this. To detach from their High King Caesar. They will do that. We will Ghost Ogre the Caesar. So that they can't use the other one. And they had called by. Damn. I was like, we blow that up, then this is in the graveyard, then we normal summon Clattersploder, it brings back Doug, we go into Gabonga. Well, we can also do this, chat. Try to bring this back. No, because then they detach and they don't have any material. I was like, and then we can bring it out of the graveyard, but we can't do that. Yep. Well, do they necessarily have game? They're gonna get 18 plus 12. Yeah, they can go back into the fusion and everything. We tried. Oh, we got demoted for that one. Back down into Diamond 5. For a deck called Hand Trap Wars, they have a lot of non-hand traps in there. I feel like maybe I messed up there somewhere. Was there something I could have done better? Yeah, maybe I should have just, like, E-Telly... Wait for them to activate this. No, because this was in perm the whole time, right? They never activated this until the end. Not in perm, called by. Yeah, because they Veilered on this. Maybe SP on the wave high, but if I left them with that, they could have done all the Fiendsmith combos. And if I... Yeah, but they wouldn't have been able to run over the SP. I guess I should have SP'd the wave high. Deal with the threats on the field instead of the future threats. Maybe Zeus in their turn. I don't think you play around, like, Veiler unless you're playing Blue Eyes. Especially when playing around Veiler means ending your turn early. Yeah, I just really wanted to keep the Caesar on board because I had this dream of, like, being able to detach from a Goblin Biker to get the Caesar. Go, Douglas. Fetch me the tools. Ash. I don't think I want to turn off my own Ash, so I'll let that go. I got a lot of extension anyway. Summon this. Unless they have exactly Veiler, I think we should be good. Yeah, let's see if we can resolve Big Gabonga. Cowabonga! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo! Well, that's what we get for not playing around Veiler. I don't have a Veiler in here, no. Guess I should be playing one. We don't get to activate this, do we? No. It's just blue eyes, blue eyes. Alright, we get the 2-for-1 chat. Ash this. I mean, we might still be dead, but at least they don't have everything. Not unless the first normal summon is, Primite. Are you making a YouTube short react on the Master Duel ban list? Do you want one? Oh, that's it? How come you're not summoning? Oh, they used it to search. Okay. I was like, then they summon Blue Eyes back, then they get this. Okay. We're not dead. We need to draw another level 3 to do anything, and they're getting the Primite next turn, and this is like infinite stuff. So if we don't draw exactly a level 3 right now, we're fucked. And if they have another Veiler, we're also fucked. Wrong level! I guess I'm not dead. Yeah, I am. They Primite, they do this, they got so much advantage. I guess always hit the Ash when you can. Yeah, I just see that I treat cross out as like specifically a thing to stop Maxi. The worst feeling is when you use it on like an Ash that doesn't necessarily need like, oh, Ash is fine if it resolves as long as they don't have exactly this other one. I'd rather save it for like the Maxi that they have, and then they have the one you don't think, and you just end up sitting on it for nothing. One for one. What deck plays one for one? Haven't seen Naturia in a while. Yep, nothing I can do about that. Plant. I would hit this, but that's just me. I feel like we hit it with Ghost Ogre, right? Release! Oh, not summoning it back now? Alright. You're in my opening hand every day. Every day we stray closer to God. It's unfortunate I can't imperm here. We have to do this while we control nothing. Okay, so they get back that. We get this. They get 2 monsters. Sunflower. Monster effect. Okay. So we special summon this. I think we make the bug. Another flower. Yeah, just to get a negate. Hello. It's me. I'm a buggyman. Do we just try to attack here? Because, like, if we kill the sunflower, they can't do anything, right? And we have the ability to make Zeus. We killed it. We just Zeus from here? They don't have any other monster that can activate its effect, right? We got 2 Zeuses. Might as well. Hello. The Zeus caboose is on the loose. Alright, we blast him. And now we reveal our full power. Behold, Douglas the Charger Rodriguez. No one charges like he does. We'll get this. We'll send this off. Special summon 1 goblin from your hand. Okay, can be any goblin. Mean Merciless. We're going wild. We're getting... I guess we're getting Clatter Sploder. Yeah, because I need to get that into the graveyard at some point. Okay. And now, ladies and non-ladies, may I introduce you to Big Gabonga! Let me get the studio applause in there. Yeah, we get... Yeah, I gotta get Doug. Oh, I've already used the Doug effect, but I haven't used the other Doug. Ah, I really needed the other thing. I wanted to get Merciless into the graveyard. I haven't used the Clatter effect. Do I have some way to get that back? Yeah, I should have gotten Boom Mock. Yeah, we need to get Clatter in the graveyard, so we go for this. Draw a card. Maybe it'll be Boom Mock, chat. No, but that's still pretty good. And then the problem is we could go up into this, but we've already searched the thing, so we can't rank it up. We could SP, but they have double copies of everything in the graveyard. I think we still go to SP. If nothing else, if they happen to be sitting on like a Nibiru. Then we're set. Yeah, let's just preemptively hit one of the crickets. Then we set. Then we set. Then we set. End phase. Goblin bikers going wild. Mean Merciless activated the graveyard? No, but I didn't have a way to get it into the graveyard. Or I did, but I needed to get Boom Mock. I forgot that I thought I normal summoned Doug. They're taking the Gone Wild. That's fine. That's why I attached the other one. Now I just wait for them to get another card on the field. Okay, so we gotta do this now. Oh, do they got a called by of their own? Well, if they do, I can at least SP and get rid of this. Let's go ahead. Just get the other one out. Now they got two things, so we can detach the Gone Wild, summon, Chain Links Ahoy! You get to send, you get to summon, I get to attach, I get to attach, I get to summon. Yeah, let's just go straight for Doug. That way if they do have a called by or something, we don't play directly into it. So we go Doug. Goblin Biker says we gobble. Gabonga gobbles. No imperm. Yeah, I don't mind them just having this when they don't have anything else they can do with it. And then Douglas gives me a trap for next time. Let's just... Okay. There is no next time. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Duel. $95 versus Naturia. Yep, you were right. Wow, why do I have 9+ Discord notifications? What? Oh, okay, it's that. Okay. And there's one in... Okay, but that's something. Yeah, I guess I can let you know, chat. I can't let you know much, but those of you... do we have anyone who watched the Red Stitch Report back in the day? By which I mean, like, last year. As a tabletop RPG game I did with a Surprise Round RPG. I saw a little of it. Yeah, we're doing another one in the same universe. I think it's called the Epithet universe. I didn't think this deck would be that rough. It's pretty rough. But yeah, it's like this shared universe that, I think they've made like a cartoon about it. But it's like... The main conceit of it is that certain people have epithets, which are like a specific word that has been carved into your soul. And you usually have a personality and some kind of powers or ability related to that word. Carved soul word, yeah. And so like, Epithet erased. Yeah. It's in that universe. And it's, I'm trying to think of examples, and now my mind is, like, blanking. Either way, it was a fun time. It was the first time I played RPGs in a while. But I'm excited about my new character. I think it's gonna be good. They're like a farmer who hits things with a skillet. And they look kind of like Skrillex. I didn't mean to make it that way, that's just how it turned out. Okay, we're going first. We've got some extension and stuff. We have no way to play around Maxi. Skillet issue. Skillet Rex something. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. Goaty? Yeah, I see why they goatied. I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. Yeah, actually, I did a little drawing, chat. You just got to ignore ignore the what are they called? Fingernail clippers in the corner. That's a different sketch. But there's my character. They saw my username and ran. I reckon. Big overalls, man. Long ass hair. Always chewing on wheat. D5? Yeah. It ain't good. Nice drawing. Thanks. I went to art school. It hasn't been useful. Is he naked under those overalls? Yes. Although it's, I don't know. It feels kind of pretentious. I don't know, I guess it's, I don't know. You could tell, well, Talk about go second hands, chat. We got all the hand traps. Wishes for eyes of blue? How about wish for this? I wish you were dead. Like the YouTuber. Alright, going for the maiden. Oh, you're gonna put the trap up? You're gonna have fun time with the true light? I don't think so, buddy. Get out of here. I don't want to see that. Please surrender, because I don't have a starter. Chat, they're still going. I don't like that. You're not a star. Well, I guess technically anything that I can summon plus Grand Bash is a starter. Do I just wait? Nah. I was thinking, it's like, there's a chance I pass, and this is just an imperm, and then they fade a draw step. But either way, they have nothing now. If I waited until next turn, and they did fade a draw step, and I did this into Ash, then I would, like, never forgive myself. Yeah, and we have to go for this, but it doesn't matter. All the hand traps in Hand Trap City. Yeah, I was gonna say, so the last time I played the tabletop RPG, for those of you who didn't see, I played Kregor, who was like an old Russian, like, immigrant guy who had fled his homeland, and he was basically the entire crux of his character was that he had seen some shit and he was too old for this. He was just constantly beleaguered by the much younger characters getting into trouble. And always trying to be like, look, I know you want to save your friends. I've been there, alright? I still remember the cold snow, the way that the heat raised off the blood. But you can't get involved in this, trust me, it won't work out very well. Like, he was just old, beleaguered man. And I thought it was a fun character. He had his moments, you know? Especially, there was like this constant running theme where, because his abilities weren't super combat oriented, I would always try to, like, flank people. And so, because he wasn't, like, up front. He had, like, guns and stuff. Guns and grenades and explosives and everything. And so it would be like, you know, people would appear, the two brawlers would, like, run up to confront it. I'd go over to, like, one side, and then new people would show up on, like, the opposite side from where I went. Like, they just happened to work out that way, so the entire thing moved away, and then I would have to spend, like, 2 turns running across to try to get back to where the combat was. And that happened, like, no less than 3 or 4 times, where I always, like, either that or it was like, we'd be at a location, and they'd be going through the door, and they'd be having trouble picking the lock, and I'd be like, I'm gonna go check a window. And I'd go down to, like, the other end of the building, and then someone would kick the door down, and a fight would start by the door, and I would have to spend all this time running back to get to where, like, the door was at. What were his abilities? So his epithet was, storage. And so basically he had hammer space. He had a big, like, trench coat. And he'd always, like, you'd open it up and he could pull out, you know, all sorts of tools and devices and stuff. It was just like a pocket dimension. And so, like, I could pull out, like, a shotgun or an assault rifle or grenades. He just had tons and tons of stuff. And then as he leveled up, he got the ability, like, if someone, what was it? Some big, huge brute picked up a motorcycle and threw it at Kregor, and he, like, opened his coat, and the motorcycle just went into the coat. And then later on, like, 3 days later, I open the coat, and the motorcycle comes out with the same momentum. Hits someone else. A reverse, almost exactly like a Kirby. He could also do a thing where he could, to avoid damage for a turn, he could duck into his own coat and disappear. That was the thing. What was it? When we started the campaign, the whole premise was that we were insurance agents. There was a person who disappeared and someone was trying to claim their life insurance, and we had to figure out who it was. And then when we went to their apartment to investigate, we saw signs of, like, a struggle and weird mad science shit that had to do with, like, a professional wrestling team that actually had, like, was like a front for, like, illegal surgeries and shit. And it was one of those things where we went in and I was like, okay, so it's like a mystery. We're investigating. We're not getting into a bunch of fights. And so I was like, I want to be a utility guy, you know. If we're going to be investigating, his coat has like a flashlight, it has a toolbox, it has like some C4 to blow up stuff if we need to. It has like wire cutters. I just had all this stuff where it's like no matter what position we were in, hopefully I would be good to get out of it. And then after the first campaign, or after the first session, I was like, Kregor goes home and throws his toolbox and his flashlight away and his water bottles and all the and he just grabs as many guns and weapons as he can. Sounds like a plot to an anime. Yeah. It's vaguely like anime related. I will now hide in my pants. But yeah, all of this is to say, I had fun with Kregor, but at the end of the session, or at the end of the campaign, I kind of lamented a little bit playing a cranky old man. Because the surprise round people, they have a pretty big, like, fan base and a lot of, like, artists and stuff. So at the end of every session, there's always, like, a fan art thing where they show off, like, people have drawn depictions of, like, scenes that happened during that session or previous session, or just, like, characters and funny memes and stuff. And Kregor didn't get featured as much. And I think that it might have just been because I didn't make a great character, but it's also because, like, people don't like the grumpy old man. He's not as fun to draw. And then this time when I was making my new character, I was like, okay, they're gonna be like an old man farmer. And they're like, Joe, you can't play another old man. Last time you played an old man. You gotta switch it up a little bit, buddy. I was like, I don't know what it is. I just kind of default to, like, a guy at the end of his life who's just like, I reckon I can help some people. It doesn't hurt that I can do old man voices, like, pretty well. But that's how we ended up with, A Time to Be the Young Woman Farmer, yeah. But that's how we ended up with this character. Where I've decided, okay, I don't think I really wanted to play a woman. I don't think it would work for the kind of character with the epithet I have. But I've decided to play a non-binary character. So this is we got a they-them farmer. That's why I tried to give him a little bit like the kind of a feminine haircut. Not entirely big and bulky. From old to middle age. No, they're young. They're like 19, 20. And their name is Kai. Kai Shanghai. At your service, I reckon. Oh, I'm ranking up. I might have a chance to rank up. But I'm just going back into Diamond 4, where I've spent most of this climb. It's hard to feel like the surge of the Goblin flowing through you when I'm just trying to get back to where I once belonged. I'm like JoJo in his prime. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't do anything for that, because nothing happened anyway. Back in fucking Diamond 4. Sure, why not? Could you imagine, Chad, if I went through the trouble of, like, undoing the buttons and getting the hat and getting into character, and then just that happened? Maybe it would have been funny. They only wear a wife beater and overalls and nothing else. Yeah, pretty much. Tank top and overalls. Getting smacked in the face with a skillet by a non-binary farmer. We've got an interesting eclectic group, chat. I'm not bringing Starburst to stream anymore. Let me see, I can look up the... What were their names again? So we got Kai, the non-binary farmer. We've got Rosa, who is cowgirl. She's like a cowgirl, but she works at a what was it? She worked the whole thing of this campaign is that we're a bunch of folks who live in a small town. And like a mega corporation has moved in. And they've been slowly taking over everything. And now they're kind of making this push to buy out the last free businesses in the town. And they're starting to get up to nefarious shit. And so a group of the town folk are just like, we ain't gonna put up with this anymore. Stardew Valley, but literally, yeah. Single Peak, Arkansas. And yeah, so Rosa is, she's a cowgirl, but she lost her ranch, and now she works at the world's largest, rubber band ball. They've got this little, like, tourist trap in town, and her job is basically, like, to administer that. But she still dresses up like a cowgirl, just with, like, glitter and sequins and stuff. So she could really try to, like, amaze people. Check out and wonder at the world's biggest rubber band ball. And then we've got Jackie, who is a Elvis impersonator, who lives around town and basically entertains retirement homes. Do they have a feud with the biggest ball of twine? I'll have to ask. And then, a mysterious character who comes in from out of town that we don't know anything about yet. Only that their name is King. So I'm excited. Stardew Valley with Devil May Cry gameplay. Yeah. Luckily, ladder climb isn't successful or based on the app. I'm not sure what it's successfully based off of. Which ladder climbs do well and which ones do poorly seem to be entirely random. I got a Terror Top. Can I get my Takatomborg? I would like a Takatomborg, please. Ghost Ogre. That's unfortunate. Now I don't have the wind on the field. Do I have a way to get to another wind? I don't know. Oh, you got fucking Droll too? You're gonna droll me, Draco? Ah, they're going in with the droll. All right. Go with this. Go with this. Let's get... I guess we just get a wheel. Okay, what do we do? Gabonga cannot go into anything. We can't search the stuff. We just lose so hard to droll. Do we just make Cicada King pass? We just hope that, like, Cicada King plus these two hand traps will be enough. I think that's all we got. It's either that or Bamboozling. Bamboozling does have more defense. It can negate stuff in the hand. But it takes two, and there's a chance we draw like a Doug or something, and then this will be worth... Okay. Let's just make a negate. They've got 4 cards, and we've got the Cicada King's a win. Alright. If Cicada King survives, we can special summon, and if we get any level 3, we can make Gabonga. We got Ghost Ogre, Ash, and Cicada King versus 4 cards. Can they play through 4 disruptions? Granted, Ghost Ogre isn't good against a lot of stuff. It's good against this, though. I would prefer if you did not. Set 1, pass. Kick in some ass. Alright. More. Another one. Okay, let's go ahead and special summon the Taka. I think we normal summon the Ghost Ogre. Because the chances they get to another one of those are pretty low, but it'll also be pretty funny. Nah. More than likely, they're going to go into something else, and we'd want this. Let's Gabonga their ass. Go, big Gabonga! Can we Cowabonga? Looks like it. Douglas, the Charger! Activate. We're going to detach from Gabonga, of course. Probably shouldn't have put a light in the graveyard, just in case they got Bestials. I think in this case we go for this one, right? No, we want to get Clatter. Either way, we get Clatter Sploder in the graveyard. Yeah. Or we could just get this and save the Clatter as like... No, we want to get Clatter in the graveyard. That one's so much better. Okay, this is 52. I guess we just go to attack with this. Then we go to main phase 2, and yeah, now we use the Ixie Armor Torpedo. Because that'll get Clatter into the graveyard. Wheel. Then we'll go ahead and rank up into this. Let's get the other trap. And we could make Zeus. I don't think we want to. I think we just want to go into this. And we'll set. Alright. Use the big gabonga. Attach the Gone Wild. What you got, Draco Core? I'm in a pretty good position from this position. Fuck, I should have used the other one. Should have kept the Ghost Ogre. Yep, nothing I can do about that, really. Oh, buddy. Nope, never mind. I was fine. Saving the Ash was the best decision of my life. Yeah, I could have ate this, but they would have responded to it. I guess I could have eaten this. They already used it, so they can't bring that back. End of the main phase? Yeah, I guess we do this. We do this. We do this. No stalling for you. I will eat the light from your soul. Swallow your soul! Swallow your soul! Duel 98 versus Blue Eyes. If you get a better last duel, ignore this one. Darth Hardleg going. The Darth Dickler could be very useful to the Empire. Darth Chugwugger. Too powerful. Your AI Darth Vader is in Fortnite? I'm sorry, my body tried to reject the world we live in. Like, my heart was just like, nope, we ain't doing that. Get out of here. Alright. I'm glad people, I feel like I've seen a lot more Generator lately. I'm glad people are appreciating this deck, because it is very, very strong. I think we have to do this and just hope they don't have the field spell. Hopefully there's no boss stage. We could just let it... Oh! They had a boss stage! Grand Bash ain't helpful. Oh, I should have... yeah. Yeah, I should have done this first. I'm stupid. Never mind. It's fine, chat, because it would have been negated anyway. Let's try this. Maybe they'll negate it. Yeah, if I do that, I'm dead. Grab it. Unless there's something I want in the graveyard. Is there something I want in the graveyard? No, I think I'm dead well, maybe they'll negate it. No. Clatter. Special summon. And if you do, destroy that card. So if I make Gabonga, it's just dead. Try... Yeah, but Zeus, they just negate too. Yeah, I think I'm just dead regardless. If you had Downerd, it would be 2 activations. Yeah. Well, maybe. It's just a pity I didn't open any other goblins. There's gotta be Imperm in the background. I don't know why else they would do that. What are the chances they play... Even if they don't Valor... I can't use this. Yeah, we do it in the end phase. Yeah, it's just Valor. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I just can't play through Ash, Imperm. Ash, Imperm, negate, hand rip. Maybe if I drew something other than this. Earthfucker. Destroy that many cards on the field. Do I wait for them to make Zeus? Yeah. They're not making Zeus. I will not go quietly into the night. You will take 900 damage. I will show you that a god can bleed. Why didn't they make the generator boss monster? I guess they knew I could do stuff. I was really hoping they would overextend. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I played 2 Hars back in the day. They're on 3 Hars. And 3 Enegons. And Ghost Reaper. Because they're afraid of Despian Quertus and Gran Grignol. For some reason. Alright. Inperm has to go hard. Inperm will not be going hard. Smoking crack makes me feel alive. I smoke crack and go for a drive. Who's ever on the street, you know they lose. I'm letting destiny choose. I would have loved to draw those. Alright. Hold up. I think we can beat this. Okay. Stand by. I think not. I have an Inperm for you. There you go. Nice and tasty. Nice and tasty in the bun. Eat it up and yum yum yum. I think we can get rid of one called by, right? How about no? How about no? I don't think we can get rid of the other called by. I'm so paranoid. They've got something they can activate, and I don't like it. No, it's the trap. It's gotta be the trap. It'll be fine, Joe. Just get rid of the call by. Worried about extension. Get this. It's an Inperm. No, it's the trap. Why can't I? I can only okay. It's fine. It's fine. I haven't normaled, so I don't need to do this. Do we go for Big Gabonga here? try to draw, but then we won't necessarily get to Big Gabonga. But if nothing else, we can Zeus, which we probably want to do anyway, now that I think about it. Let's do this. Draw a card. Hopefully it's a level 3. There you go. Ask and you shall receive. Let's get the trap. But now we can't make... Oh, can we? Yeah. Let's just do this. Dark Knight Lancer. Nibiru. Alright. See, I learned, chat. Why would they nib there? I think they're under the mistaken belief that I used my normal summon. And I did not. Go, Doug. And then they can preparations. Bring back that. That kind of sucks. But I can just beat over it, right? Yeah, let's get this. So, I think we just beat over this for now. Otherwise we lose. No, wait. Yeah, we're fine. We'll make Big Gabonga. What are they gonna do? Hit it with fucking you? Go ahead. We want to get... let's get Boom Mock, just to be safe. You magnificent bastard! You don't know anything about Goblin Bikers! Let me break out! Let me break out! I don't wanna look like that! I don't wanna look at that! You know you make me break out! Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Can't make another Gabonga anyway, so we go for this. And there we go, yeah. Then we just link those two off. Sending Gone Wild to the graveyard lets me use that effect. I slurp up the nib. Or no, I slurp up the thing. I let them keep the nib. No. Either way, doesn't matter. It's over. We did it. We got it. That is duel 100. Yeah, we could use the thing. Will me? Looks like he has a deep backstory. I disagree. Time to make my opponent feel some terror! Boo! Spooky. Taka 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 taka. Special summon. I've got so much extension, I'm just gonna make fucking Bamboozling Gossip Shadow. Defense! Chump, chump, chump. Then we Tour Guide. Tour Guide gets us Mean Merciless. She's negated. Don't fall for that old trick, Joe. Then we make Big Gabonga. Oh, we got a Cowabonga last time, right? No, let's just count 2, because I know we're about to get a Cowabonga here. Say it with me, chat. Cowabonga! We get a Boom Mock. We use this. Let's detach the Mean Merciless. I think this is like the fullest combo you can get, right? Detach this, summon this. Nah, I'm good. I don't need that. I got the other thing. Go to Ixie Armor Torpedo. Draw ourselves a card. That's a pretty good one. We'll armor our Ixie Fortress. Draw ourselves a card. Then we'll make this fucker. Boom Mock can be used from the graveyard. So we'll Grand Bash. We'll use our extra normal on Boom Mock. We'll use the Grand Bash on Boom Mock. That'll let us get Gone Wild. Gone Wild goes into Clatter Sploder, so we have both in the graveyard. And then we make IP Masquerena. Look at all this shit we got. I could even... No. I could even trade this out and just make like an Appaloosa, but I like this better. A Build-A-Board workshop. But at least, you know, it's a Build-A-Board of, like, interesting things you don't see in other decks so much. I mean, IP into SP is nothing fancy. But Gabonga's, like, its own thing. Fuck you. This is only seen in some Ixie decks. Well... I guess we're doing this. Okay, we're gonna IP, we're gonna go into Little Knight using this and this. And then SP can banish this so I don't have to deal with it. I'm happy with how that turned out. Ooh, they're playing the runic mill with a lure and everything. Special summon 1. Yeah, that seems like a good opportunity. Yeah, let's go ahead and Clattersplode here. We'll detach this. We're sploding. They got Hugin. We got a whole bunch of effects. So we're going to Clattersplode, Chain Link 1, summon back Doug. We're going to Goblin Biker, Chain Link 2. We're going to steal this. We're going to Gabonga, Chain Link 3. Gobble up Hugin. And just in case that last card is something we don't want to deal with, we're going to Imperm the Hugin as well. All the Chain Links in Chain Link City. Chaining all the links like you wouldn't believe. Okay, they're gonna banish like 6. Yeah, that's fine. Gobble. Gobble. And they surrender. All the Goblin in Goblin City, gobbling up your opponents like you wouldn't believe. Yep, I almost felt bad for the combo, but this is exactly what they... I'm surprised they stayed through it. I guess they thought they had some stuff. But just like the triple majesty... You know what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh? I just really like it's a game where you can activate one of these and normal summon Majesty's Fiend, and a whole bunch of decks just lose. This deck sucks. Up your opponent's deck, yeah. Savage Coliseum. Not even a full extra deck. My favorite part of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I guess that... You know, I remember at the very first stream, I was like, you know, it's a great way to sell this ladder climb, right? Can I get to Master 1 with a deck that really sucks? And then it's Goblin Bikers. What do you think went wrong this month? I don't know. Y'all can tell me. Hello, Mr. Leg Joe, or should I call you Hard? You can call me Joe or Mr. Leg. First name Joe, middle name Hard, last name Leg. You can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Ha-da-da-da-da-da. Joe the Hard Leg. Joe, yeah. That bit killed him. I keep seeing my Discord. I'm like, I got a notification, and it's the same one I've been ignoring for the entirety of stream. Give me a moment, chat. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm still curious about the person who hates Eric Clapton. Did he do something bad, or you just like not like his? Like, I'm curious if like he did something bad. The guy responsible for the piano coda at the end was the drummer who murdered his mom. Ah, I see. He's an anti-vaxxer and an asshole. Ah! Hey, what's up, Eric? I've seen you on Twitter acting your age. Unfortunate. But I guess it is fortunate for me because there's like 2 or 3 songs of his I like. He put on a Keep Britain White concert. Oh! Average British male. Hey, I know some British males who aren't that bad. Oh, I'm going first. Normal summon Boom Mock? Why do I keep opening with the fucking Armored Ixie package? Well, I didn't get hit by Max C. We just gotta try to Gabonga. Gabonga or bust, baby! Let me hit him with that bongos. Ha! Oh, it actually resolved. Hold up. Cowabonga. Let's go ahead. Put Boom Mock in the grave. I get this. Give me the thing. Let's grab this one. Let's go ahead and do this. They haven't stopped me yet, chat. Do we just... Yeah, I guess we just save the Gone Wild. We could Gone Wild here, but then if they somehow saved something, we're screwed. We've already got the full armored, so doing this and going up just leaves us screwed, so... I guess we just make the Bamboozler. Bamboozle, plus maybe we can resolve this, plus Gabonga, plus Maxi. I think we're doing pretty good. I think I'm alright. You think you the drink, bitch? You ain't even the cup, brat! Oh, hello. Yeah, I guess we do this here. I see. Understandable. Murcielago. Yeah, I think I'll bamboozle here. I'm feeling a little bamboozlish. Just hope they don't draw into the card that, like, is the card that lets them do the thing. That's a pretty good card. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's gobble this up, shall we? One less thing to worry about. 1 for 1. I'm so... Okay. Sorry, but the bamboozler just happened to bamboozle me into Ash Blossom. A sad state of affairs, I know. Diabalster. Okay. You never had a chance. Unfortunately, just one of those games where, like, I went first and you didn't have the hand traps, it looks like. Open with a bird. You never want to do that. End of the main phase? I mean, yeah, you ain't gonna battle over me. What do you think this is? Gobble? Nope. No Goblin this day. They left before they could be gobbled. It's like waking up from a nightmare. You see the gobbles coming for you and you're like, no, 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 no! Do we get... Usually, someone's like, can we get the other 13? Usually I wait until I get to 100. Gotta have that patience. Goblin Biker Master. This is like the deck I was playing earlier today, almost. No, it's... 1 Imperm, 1 Droll, 1 Ghost Ogre, 3 Ash, 1 Charmy, 2 Doug, 1 Lacrima, 2 Gone Wild. Yeah, it's just a very, like, slender package. Use Grand Entrance on Desiree to trigger the send. Very funny. I'm ranking up! We're slowly getting back to where we were. We can at least end in Diamond 3. Who knows, maybe we'll do a Mad Rush. Maybe this is exactly the deck we needed. And all our hopes and dreams will be pinned on this. I lost the coin toss and I have no hand traps. Oh wait, no, I won the coin toss. I just forgot that I did. Okay, go tour guide. Let's give them a tour of hell. If they have fucking Maxi, I'm gonna be a little steamed. I'm gonna be a steamed ham. But we've learned that I can't just wait around and bet on the Maxi. I have to try to go as fast as I can. Give me my mean. We gotta be merciless. Okay. Yeah, I think we can... We've got 2 extenders. So we can make the Gabonga now. Actually, let's do this. I don't think that they have Nibiru. Let's just draw a card. Let's deck thin the movie the game. That's a pretty good one. Let's deck thin the movie the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if there's a pause after this, they have Nibiru. Doesn't look like it. Unless they're just holding down. Which they could be. Let's use our extra normal. Let's summon the wheel. Let's go big Gabonga! Cowabonga, 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 cowabonga! Back into Diamond 3, ba-bum bump! The fuck? Okay. Up against Evil Eye Amazement. And they like the Armored Ixie package so much, they're playing 2 of each of them. Paid actor. Alright, going second, but we open with the Maxi and also the Armored Ixie again. I think if someone special summon this, sure, I'll take a card. I have not had to play against the Metal Morph stuff yet. But it looks like the Maxi resolves, so we'll get at least 1 card. Maybe 2 if we're lucky. I don't know what any of this does. Making me read. Tribute 1 monster, special summon 1 from your hand or deck and equip it. Okay. Boom Mock. Send 1 face down card, special summon this from your hand if this is normal or special. Okay, so hitting this with called by don't do anything. Okay. Black eyes, full metal, red eyes, red man. Method man. Maxi. What if they negate this with this? Can they do that? I know they got a negate. I'm so sorry, friend. Wait, let me double check this. You can negate the activation and inflict damage, yeah. The Maxi for 1 proved out to be very, very critically important because it gave me the second Called by the Grave. He who activates Maxi first wins last. Granted, I don't know what the rest of this does. Each effect. You can reveal this in your hand. Okay. Special summon Max Metaphor. It's... cannot be destroyed by spell or monster. Your opponent cannot target it with monster effects or spell cards. That's a little difficult. The problem, of course, is that if this is in perm, we're dead. We're a deadman. Big Gabonga doesn't target. Gone Wild doesn't target. Goblin bikers, but ain't no sleep. I think we have to try to do this. No. No. We start with this. Please no Asher in perm. Please no Asher in perm. Oh, hold up. We're getting there. Let's Big Gabonga. Activate this. Okay, they got something. I just don't know what it is. Okay, let's activate this. We're gonna detach the Merciless. I use this. Let me double check this again. Your opponent cannot target it with monster effects or spell cards. Okay. Yeah, so we actually go for Grand Bash. We activate the Grand Bash. Not in the Imperm column. Then we summon this without tributing, because we control all goblins. Use this effect. I guess we get Clatter. Clatter effect, get Merciless. I'm about to have a bunch of big goblins. Okay, it was called by. That is unfortunate, but I think we're still fine. Because what I can do is... we're just gonna make this using these two. So we get the IP, then this activates. Oh, this does target, but I can target the spell trap. We're gonna grab this, equip it to Gabonga. Now you don't have the protection. So when we use this on the Gabonga, we can detach, summon Boom Mock, and then Gabonga eat your dragon. You've been gobbled, Red Eyes! Metal Morph in hell! Go Boommock! Go Doug! Go Ip! And finally, Big Gabonga! Attack for game! Woo! Victory Screech! I think I navigated that pretty well. I mean, it wasn't the most complex thing, and we got Max C, but I'm happy. Kind of. I made myself sad. Back where we once belong. We're almost up to a 50% win rate. Making me go first, I see. Hello, Tenpai, my old friend. I've got a called by, and that's all. And you again. Why do I open with you in every duel? Do we go for maximum over damage? Yeah, probably. Could be Galaxy Eyes. Could be. Kagemusha Knight. Just do everything. Gabonga. Yeah, we're gonna use these two. Because we can leave this on board and it's still a disruption. They may not know that. Okay. Going for Douglas the Charger. Activate. Detachery. Doug. No. Let's get this. And we'll use this. Tribute you. Getting gone wild. Wild gets clatter. And then if I had a level 9 synchro, we'd be going crazy. Okay, we've already got the Armored Ixie, so going for that doesn't do anything. Let's just... Bamboozle? Problem is that draws them into another card, and against most decks that's not as bad. I guess we both draw a card, so I could get something, but I think we'd rather end on Cicada. And... IP? Yeah, IP from time to time. Wait, did I get a clatter in the graveyard? No. It's on Cicada King. Fuck. Alright, we just gotta hope, chat. Hope dangles on a string. Like slow spinning redemption. Winding in and winding out. The shine of it has caught my eye. Now, if they hit me with the sphere mode, I will cry on camera. Well, at least we made IP, chat. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. I get full armored Ixie. Does that do anything? No. Nothing really matters. No, nothing really mattered to me. Anyway the wind blows. My only hope now is that their only starter is the one that tributes itself. And we don't have to, they got the mobilized so they can blow up our back row. Jamming waves. Oh, and triple tactics thrust? I don't have any cards though, you see, so the Feather Duster don't do a whole lot. How did they know? If this was in perm, you'd be fucking dead. This is normally where people in perm. Dark hole. Five minutes ago, chat, I was like, you know what? I could probably go all night. Oops. Yeah, we had all monster negates against a deck that is mostly spell traps. Yawning every day, yawning every way. I am a yawner and you don't say. Hello. Ash. I would prefer, if I do that, I can't ash myself. I'll allow it. What do I do? Gabonga, get this, do nothing. I think I just have to do the Armored Ixie package and maybe I'll draw into something great. Yeah, maybe I should have given up my Ash to do that. I've got to learn to just hit the in-perm. Well, maybe it'll be okay, chat. Everything's gonna be alright, rockabye. This is still an eruption, and a big monster. We got two hand traps. They're down a card. I think we're good. Fuck. Yeah, I have to stop that. Oh, okay. I didn't think it would be that impactful. Your Magical Musketeer video got me playing a version for the DICE event. It's really fun with the new Fiendsmith stuff. Agman Day and Crimson to use. Quick effect revive Agman Day to revive a Musketeer. Nice. New OTK discovered. Wait, do I not have the dual? Yeah, I have the dual pass, right? Why is it not showing this, like, where I'm at? Oh, I guess it, like, jump. Yeah, shouldn't it be here and then show it filling or something? I see. We're playing against a fairy today, chat. That's not an insult. That's just knowing what I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! This has gotta be fairies. What else could it be? I mean, it's heralds. Dun 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 dun. Sky Scourge Noraleus Turbo. Herald, they're lesbians. I don't know what that's a quote from. Also, we appear to have lost quite a few viewers. You know, it's weird. I used to think that, like, my rants and the stuff I said at the end of the episodes were the things that, like, made people leave. Because oftentimes I talk about, like, you know, upcoming stuff on the channel or, like, The Legend of Lefty or whatever. But maybe it's just a time thing. Maybe around 10:30 my time, most people, like, go to sleep. Shut up, Windows Defender. You haven't defended me from shit. It's from a Tumblr post. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates, chat. Oh, slinky time. Yo, roommates? Yeah. Maybe I need a roommate, chat. I don't have a whole lot of, what was it? I think I talked a little bit earlier about how, like, the channel wasn't doing as good as it used to do, and my attempt to do new content doesn't seem to be working very well. But I try in general not to be like, and also that means I make less money. Because my money isn't necessarily your problem. And I don't want to be one of those, I don't want to turn into one of those streamers that's like, what time is it? Why don't I have 1 million subs? You people call yourselves fans. But I have been looking for, like, tips and tricks to save money. And a lot of it has just been like, oh, I've been trying to, like, eat smaller portions and cook more. I haven't been buying nearly as many, like, luxury goods. I've been trying to clip coupons when I go grocery shopping and stuff. And it just occurred to me that, like, I do have that attic. Someone lived there for, like, 6 months before. Like, Bootleg Drew was my roommate. Like, I could have another roommate. And then I could charge them rent. And then I would have more money. Step 1 for saving money. Eat the rich. Yeah. The problem is, the only person I know who might be willing to move is also someone I don't really want to live with. Because I mean, nothing against people with anxiety, but I find it very difficult to deal with. When someone's, like, freaking out, like, I don't know how to like handle that. Remember who you can trust. Yeah, I'll have to look around. I don't think I want to get to the point of, like, putting out an ad or something. Yeah, I don't like living with people. There's pros and cons to it. I just don't want, like, anytime you know, I don't want to out this friend, but it's like every time the tornado siren goes off, they're always like texting or calling and trying to be like, "Are you sheltering in place? Is everything good? I'm just really worried that something might happen." And I was like, I'm watching the news. I'm keeping an eye outside. It's going to be fine. If there is a tornado, just go down in your basement. It's the best you can do. If I live with you, can I play with Starburst? You can eat them. I will move in with you. Never. Host a best-of-3 Swiss bracket at a local regionals for the luxury of the opportunity to become your roommate. That's the other thing, chat. I don't think the room that I have to rent is that great of a room, because it's in an attic. And I did replace the insulation, so it's much better than it was, but it is still very hot in the summer and very cold in the winter. Also, what's this person end on? Promethean Princess plus SP. Well, I guess we just get rid of the SP now. Now I won't have to deal with that. Unless you want to tag out. But then you won't have a fire. Yeah, and then we just like one of these. Let's do this. Yeah, Oak's not during my turn, right? How are they in I think that's you answered the question. You're like, that you had full Snake Eye combo and you ended on this. How are you in Diamond? My thing is, how aren't you in Master? Oh, it's because you do this. Let's special summon the wheel. Let's Big Gabonga time. Is it Bonga time? I think it's Bonga time. Yeah. We're bonging. We're making a bonga. And then I do this. All right. I was worried they had Ash there for a second. So we Gone Wild. They still get that back. Gabonga gets me Douglas. And then this gets me Clatter Sploder, which gets me back the Gabonga. Then we can link off these two for, I guess, just IP. That seems like such a shame. But yeah, that's how we have to do it. Link off these two. We use this. Let's slurp up you. Then we activate this. Yeah, they still got this, it's just negated. We'll use our extra normal summon on this. Let's get Grand Entrance. Do we just attack here? No, we can get bigger. Bigger and bigger and bigger. Let's go for the Xe Armor Torpedo. If you destroy a fire, the big salad guy comes out. Ah, I see. Nice. Gabonga, let's slurp a Poplar so they don't get it in the back rooms. Then we go to this. Ah. You can't live like Nibiru's there, chat. Yep. I guess I should have made Bamboozler. I just didn't think that Snake Eyes Fiendsmith Bestial would have room for Nibiru. Yep. Not only does everyone else have Fiendsmith, but also people are playing a bunch of Bestials and shit that go against Fiendsmith. Yeah, they only had one, too. Well, I guess it is the second Sinful Spoils that get you. Yeah. I wanted to keep going, maybe try to get into Diamond too, but that still doesn't get me into Master. I think it's just getting too late. I'm too tired, chat. Unfortunately. Not sure exactly what happened, as we've said multiple times on this stream. This is almost as bad as the Galaxy Eyes climb. No, it wasn't. With Galaxy Eyes, we had with Galaxy Eyes, we didn't have options. Here we tried to play stuff, there was just, it didn't work for whatever reason. This is more like the second Goaty climb. Except the thing about that was that, no, this is almost exactly like the second Goaty climb. Where it's like, I like the deck, it's fun, and there's a lot of options. but I thought it was like a rogue deck, and it doesn't appear to be. Either that or I'm just really bad at it. Still can't tell exactly. I'm sure the comments will be able to let me know. Maybe someone can be like, you consistently played poorly. Goblins aren't rogue. The Grand Pile gives you play from Maxi. It's a pity. It's like, I've been here for 3 weeks and you're the first person to recommend that. Hearing that on like the first 2 or 3 streams would have been really good. Have you announced next month's deck already? No, it's still, it's still going. The poll. Hard to say. Has anyone counted? Oh, okay. Slash has done it. So far, it looks like the winner is Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier has 8 votes. Argo Stars is in a close second with 7. And then bringing that up, Flame Swordsman has 6. And then Kaiju, Trickstar, Psyframe, Sacred Beast, and Ursartic, Trap Tricks, and Exosister all have 5. Is next month Jankmas? Yes. If you didn't know, next month we're doing Jankmas in July. And you'll be like, but it's June. Yes, but the episode will come out in July. And so we call it Jankmas in July. Because what matters is the YouTube video, not the streams. The streams are only going to be there for like the 6 weeks that people are there to watch them. But the video is going to stay up on YouTube for like years. Why is Exosister there? The deck is at least competent. It's worse than Goblin Bikers. Yeah, most of those decks are competent. But yeah, if you don't know, with Jankmas, the idea is we remove all the things that hold us back. Or we remove all the restrictions. So the deck doesn't have to be meta, doesn't have to be rogue, doesn't have to be competitive in the slightest. And that's because I have an alternate account just for Jankmas. We last played that back in January. By now, it has decayed back into bronze. So we will be starting in bronze. And in bronze, you can win with like a masochist deck. So this will be true to like the core idea of ladder climbing, right? We're going to be seeing how far can you get with this if you start at the very bottom. Last time we did Nemluria, the Sleepy Girl deck. And that easily made it up into, I think, Platinum, maybe even Diamond. The gem spent for Ice Barrier. Would you give DDD another go? Yeah. Have you tried Trickstar since the support? Nope. Pre-preparations of Christmas. Yeah, so most of those, like, so far we've only had one Jankmas, and we basically picked, like, a really off-meta, like, gimmicky deck. And that worked out really well. There seems to be, you know, some patrons think that's the way to go. We should continue try to do these really old, like, decks that have, like, a reputation for not being great or for being interesting. And some people are like, it's Jankmas, we should do a challenge run. Which I'm open to doing. So, like, you know, I'm looking at these, like, Kaijus as an option there. Kaijus is not, like, a cohesive deck. I mean, it is, but you really don't want to play pure Kaijus. That would be, like, a challenge run. That would be... We're going to have some trouble. Mech Lord. The anti-synchro deck. That would be a real challenge. TG, that's... I don't know, that's kind of on the border. That still has, like, modern cards and shit. You could make like a TG deck that ended on something intimidating if you didn't get interrupted. Speedroid, that's like a modern deck with like a strategy. Earthbound, same thing. It's not a good strategy, but it's there. Trickstar. Psyframes, that would be a challenge run. Pure Psyframes. Agents has a cohesive strategy. Sacred Beast does. Flame Swordsman does. Argo Stars. Box of Friends, that's more of a challenge run. Ragnarika. I think this would be doing better if it had a different emoji. Ice Barriers, Magispectors. Those are rogue. Arcana Force. Without the new support, that would be very difficult. Then we got Heroes, Ancient Warriors, Ursartic, Vernisylph, Madolche, Trap Tricks, Exo Sister. So most of these are just like off-meta decks. They're people's pet decks and stuff. I personally think Ursartic is so bad that it would be interesting to see how well it would do. Vernisylph is like an archetype that no one plays pure. I think that would be interesting. Both of those have very low votes. I know there's a lot of people who really like Argo Stars. It seems like a pity to play a new deck in Jankmas, but also that deck ain't good. Most of these I'd be pretty happy with doing. Flame Swordsman seems like it could be fun. Magispector would be really interesting. Madolche I've played before. It's alright. I wouldn't be upset about it. Trap Tricks, Exo Sister. Those are decks I've always wanted to learn. Sacred Beast has some cool stuff. Ragnarika I know nothing about. Hero you could do. Hero's fun because it has the structure deck, so we could start with like budget heroes and see how far that gets us, and then maybe try to swap to a more competitive build. Oh yeah, and if you're asking, these were all, if you don't know, all the decks are suggested by the $10 patrons. If you're a $10 patron on my Patreon, then every month you get to suggest one deck. And then we have a thread where you can make your argument for why your deck should be picked. And then the $10 patrons get to vote, which is what we are doing right now. And the vote will be up for several more days. We'll probably have a better idea of who's winning by Thursday. Sole reason I voted for Argo Stars. I'm curious to see how they work. As for Thursday, since we'll still be near the end of the month, we're going to be playing a Dice Rally. I might also use that opportunity to do the... well, actually, no. We might do some Mirror Masters. Argos is so annoying. Yep, so I guess we'll see. For the people who wanted, there was one guy who wanted the dual pass. I don't know if you're still here. But chat, let's take a moment. We got 84. Let's breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe out the good sunshine. And the King Sarcophagus. Every time I hear the word sarcophagus, I just think about it's some dumb like Reddit post. I don't see why women are afraid of walking in the park at night. If a guy comes up to you, just punch him in the sarcophagus. That'll take care of any mummy. I genuinely feel that Argo Stars will probably need the main account for the Legacy Pack cards. We'll see. I can still spend money, it's a business expense. Melodious is playable in the Dice Rally, but I don't recommend it. Yeah, I realize that I didn't... When we were first discussing the Dice Rally, I didn't realize that that winning, like landing on the card spaces would put the card on the field. It's weird how if it's a monster it puts it on the field, but if it's a trap you gotta like set it and play it. But yeah, if you end on like N, R, U, R, whatever, it gets you a card from the pool and then puts it on your field. And for Melodious, that is a death sentence half the time. Generator is perfectly fine, yeah. Might play Generator. I mean, it's in the loner. We could trick people into thinking we've got the loner. We could just play Goblin Bikers. I mean, I like this deck. Why did they put Grand Breakout to 1? Goblin Bikers too strong? It's a hit to Memento, probably. Oh, we could always play White Forest. Oh wait, no we can't. We can't do Synchros. Paleo. No, they hit transaction rollback. Ninjas. Nothing beats that. They never hit ninjas. Yeah, we can do a thing, we can do a poll tomorrow, chat, and see what people like more. Bring out generators, maybe get the new QQ cards, maybe play some ninjas, maybe even without Maxi, we could even play, oh wait, no, this kind of needs synchros. Burger? You want to play Bird? No, that kind of needs synchros too. Scareclaw? Yeah, Scareclaw is pretty much unhit. Ancient Gears is pretty much unhit. If you ever wanted to get an OTK deck. So it'll probably be between Ancient Gears, Ancient Gears, Ninjas, or Generators. I guess we could throw Scareclaw in there. So yeah, that'll be Thursday. Then we'll start working on whatever deck wins next week. And in the meantime, we might do some Mirror Masters. If you're a patron, check out the Mirror Masters section on the Discord. We have the decks linked there, I believe. Yeah, it's pinned at the top. The Drill Rage deck and the Monarch Control deck. I've got the list for both. So you can build those. Build them, and then tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but Thursday, we can play duels. Musket is good in the event. I just don't want to play Fiendsmith. I'm just tired of it. I'm so tired, boss. Is anyone I know streaming? Let's look. I am the third biggest Master Duel streamer, after Racin and Nova Okami. Who do we raid today, chat?